Why is there no audio? That's convenient. Well, I'm glad I didn't to a match like I have. No, my earring's fine. I just had to disconnect this. Why is the Switch so bad? No, it's not the Switch actually. Sorry, it's Splatoon. If Splatoon loses internet for like a second, it just freaks out. Because I played other Switch games that if you lose internet for like a millisecond, the game, you know, it recovers. Splatoon does not recover. If it's not a perfect stream of fucking like 900 gigabyte upload speed, Splatoon will drop out and I'll be like, whoa. Whoa, buddy. You don't have NASA level internet? What's your problem? I feel bad for people with bad internet. Because if you have like, if you just have decent internet, Splatoon is awful on online. You have to have literal god tier internet. Like to order to have like a 50 ping, you need like 900 gigabyte upload download speed on Splatoon. Meanwhile, you know, if you play like TF2, you only need like a 20 gigabyte upload download to get like a ping of like 7. Source, I have a ping of like 7 when I play TF2. I honestly didn't think I had a stream scheduled for today, but I'm glad I did, because I did want to stream regardless. Now, I was thinking of maybe doing TF2. Also, TF2 is a hassle to set up. Well, because I set it up that one time, and now I don't have it set up. That's like... I have to make sure I have every setting right, because they added a new streamer setting, which is nice. But yeah. So I've been wanting to play TF2 on stream for a while, and now it's Halloween, so, you know, even better. It's probably better if... I enjoy TF2 when I'm not streaming, because honestly, when I'm streaming, I have to have voice chat and everything off. You know, I like talking to the people. TF2 is... Half of TF2's silliness comes from the people. But also this Scream Fortress update has been really laggy. Like I keep dropping to like 20 frames a second out of nowhere, playing like maps that I've played before. And when I played them, like, you know, the previous years, I had like a ping of, I had an FPS of like 100-ish. So I don't know what's happening with this current update. I was just having an off day or something. Oh, nice, a freebie at the start. I mean, okay, which way we I guess we're throwing this way. I feel like we have to throw it more times if we're throwing it this way, but everyone else is throwing it this way, so, you know. The last one? Yep. Yeah, see, we have to throw it twice if we're throwing it this way. If we're throwing the other way, we only have to throw it once. This is why I was throwing it the other way, guys. I wish there was an indicator on where they're gonna fall. Like, if they thought about this game mode, like, for 3 seconds before adding it, they would have had, like, an indicator or something telling you where these guys are gonna fall from. It's like they just spawn in. There's no rhyme or reason. And if they spawn on top of you, depending on your weapon, they get a free hit on you. And then if 2 spawn on top of you, you die. Because 2 free hits is death. I should have thought this game mode through a little better. What if Nintendo put in effort? Guy. God, that just melts. Oh, leave me for this. Leave me for this. I have the weapon that can actually do this. You go. You leave. I stay here and I can't. You look how fast that is. Why is this guy with, like, the worst weapon keep coming down here? I'm the best. It's not matter how you get in. I forgot to turn that off. Two freebies. Oh my god, dude, this guy didn't know how to play this. Okay, it's this one. Which one? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How is it that one? That math does not check out, game. It's basically Minesweeper, and it just lied to me. This one lit up golden, which means it was beside this one. Then it was none of the ones that were beside it. Add this thing. Easy. That's easy. 42, 35, 42. What? Hmm. Oh, well, my phone thingy. My phone stand thing fell over. My phone wasn't on it, but if the stand fell over. Item fuel. Easy. Best gun in the game. God, this gun is so... I lured the bag there. You're just the protagonist when you're using this weapon. Or at least when I'm using this weapon, because, you know, I'm good at the game. Then my toe touched a fucking milliliter of water.
Me-eared.
No, you. God, I'm just so good at the game. Who's he chasing? I can't tell. That one was chasing me. But I won, so who cares? God, I'm so good at this game. This is why they never put Dapples in the fucking rotation. Dapples are too fucking amazing. Oh, another freebie round. We've had 3 freebie rounds in 5 rounds total. 3 for 5. I wonder I know in data mine what the chance of getting a freebie round is. Because they're clearly rarer than, you know, everything else. We don't have like a stat or like a statistic or anything. Or I think they should raise it. They should raise the chance you have to get a freebie round. They're fun. Oh, perfect. We have these fucking small fry one here. Yeah, fuck it, I'm not dealing with small fry. One. 2. 3. What? I got scammed. 3. Well, he can get banned for that. I mean, it's Nintendo. They'll ban you for anything except cheating. Which is hilarious. there's one thing that is definitively allowed on Nintendo consoles, it is cheating. TBH. To be completely honest. With how few punishments there are for cheating, it's practically encouraged. Yeah. But if you teabag, if you press the taunt button, the built-in taunt button, if you press the built-in taunt button, you're banned. Why would you press the taunt button? What are you, a bad sport? Don't ask us what we put a taunt button in. The purpose of the taunt button is to tempt you with being a bad sport. And if you press it, oh boy, you're banned, kid. Fuck you, pay $20 for online mode. That should be free because it's worse than the free online. Internet definitively got worse when they made you pay for it. Charging you for less. You know, it's not a coincidence that they only started banning people for taunting after they made it so you have to pay for online mode. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I just find that weird. Surely it's just a coincidence. Surely those two things have no correlation. That's probably Nintendo's, like, dumbest thing. You can get banned for taunting when there is a built-in taunt button. What's the button for, Nintendo? What's it for? Yeah. Oop. Uh-oh. Are you throwing an idiot? Oh my god. Why'd he wait so long? He had his thing charged first, he should have thrown. Oh my god. Stinky gun. Oh, they don't get one shot? Cool, wasted special, wasted special. Controlled by Nintendo, wasted special. I was in... What the fuck? Okay, cool, wasted special. I went invincible and I died while I was supposed to be impervious to all damage. This game was designed. This game definitely has no bugs. Not a single bug. But you know what I just randomly thought about? Why did they remove weapon sparkles from Splatoon? Because weapon sparkles were in the set. They were added in Splatoon 2, but they didn't come back in Splatoon 3. Why is that? That was a cool, confusing, and kind of annoying mechanic. Basically, before every match, if you met some certain requirements, your weapon would sparkle to show the enemy team that you're gonna beat their ass. Why don't they do that anymore? Why'd that get taken out? All they had to do was tell us how it works, because the only annoying part was no one could figure out how it works. Because we were like, oh, it's when you're on a win streak. And it's like, oh, well, that's not true, because my first game, after a losing streak, I got a weapon sparkle. Or like, oh, I went on a 9-hour-long win streak, and I didn't get a single weapon sparkle the whole time. No one could figure out what the fuck it meant. All I know is the game did try to, like, the weapon sparkles were used for matchmaking, because on average, each team would have the same amount of people who have weapon sparkles. Like, it would be like 2 weapon sparkles versus 2 weapon sparkles against each other. So it was used for matchmaking in some way. We just couldn't figure out how you obtained a weapon sparkle. And now we never will, because they're not in this game. Well, I'm using the worst gun on the team, and you're losing? Bruh. Please don't lose again, instantly, team. Oh my god. Well, let's re-queue. Wow, that guy had 0. Undid all of my progress. Hey, whoever's Dapples, do you want to take care of this? Because I have the bad weapon this round. You know, I'll just do it. I'll just be the best player on the team. Hey, how many times do I have to shoot this guy? Oh my god. Dapple's nowhere to be seen until it's way too late. That was... what the fuck? It was 99.9% full. How is that not close? Dapples? Where's Dapples? I'm just doing this by myself. Bro. I'm doing all of the team's work. Oh, there's Dapples. Oh, cool. Where did you come from? You're only 70 seconds late, dude. Fantastic. Oh, no, not even. Sorry, 80. In a 90-second round. What the fuck was he doing? I was doing the Dapples job, which is the best weapon in the game. I was doing his job with one of the weaker weapons. Like, literally, Dapples is the best weapon in Salmon Run. Like, it's not a debate. It's the best. It's just perfect. And I was doing his job. He had no excuse. Sorry guys, took me a moment to kill that steelhead. I was, you know, doing all your job for you. I am putting in the work of 3 men. Well, my 3 teammates can't put in the work of 1 man. Which means effectively we have exactly 3 men on our team. Well, I have Dapples, by the way, so I can actually carry even harder now. Oh, fucking, it had to be this part that I have to carry. Okay, team, I need a path. Okay, everyone go back home. I got this. Are you kidding me? He has a friend? He has like 7 friends? Damn. Easy. Alright, it's just a little crowded. Rip. I like that everyone on Twitter is freaking out about the Pokemon part of the Pokemon leak, as if some of it hasn't been confirmed in canon for like 17 years. Like the what? Pokemon and humans used to do it? What? It's like Yeah, dude, that was confirmed in Diamond and Pearl. Like, what the fuck? That was confirmed and made canon in Diamond and Pearl. Like, what are you guys talking about? Like, now, yeah, now we have, like, a few more, like, now we have, like, examples of, like, oh, there's a Game Freak, like, written thing about a guy fucking an octopus. It's like, yeah, we have an example now, but, like, it's been canon for a while. When did Diamond and Pearl come out? Like, 2016? Not 20, sorry, not 2006, I meant to say, not 2016. My brain added a 1 in there. I brain farted? Yeah, 2016 was Gen 7. Oh, after Gen 7, but, you know, still in the midst of Gen 7. And I don't think this weapon comp can kill a Kohosina that well. I need to take this out. I hit that guy. What the fuck? Haha, I got all the eggs. The fuck? I'm the gamer. When did Diamond and Pearl come out? Oh, I was right. 2006 exactly. Yeah, see. I was right. So yeah, it's been confirmed for a while? 18 years? The information that humans used to fuck Pokemon in the Pokemon universe has been canon for 18 years. Like, some of the stuff in the leak is just... I don't know, I just hate seeing it on my Twitter timeline constantly, because I'm like... First off, the leak itself, that's insane. Like, that it happened. But some of the content in the leak is just like, okay, who cares, whatever. You know? But then people are making a mountain out of molehill because they want them Twitter likes. That part's kind of annoying me. Is it before Pearl? I swear it's Diamond and Pearl where they talk about... Where they talk about Pokemon and humans fucking. So in Diamond and Pearl, if you go into the library... Because I know it wasn't Emerald, that's for sure. Oh, I guess if you're including the manga, which is a different canon, then if you're including the manga, then like 2002 they talk about fucking Pokemon in the Pokemon manga. But that's a different canon. I mean, barely anyone cares about the Pokemon manga canon. Because there's 4 canons. There's game canon, anime canon, manga canon, and like the second anime canon. Because there's 2 animes that are in different universes. So in manga canon, it's been canon since like 2002 that Pokemon fuck humans. In game canon, it's been canon since like 2006. And I don't think they would confirm that in either of the animes, so no anime. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's from Diamond and Pearl. That book's in Diamond and Pearl, which was 2006. I mean, maybe I'm wrong and it's Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but that would still be after 2006. Woo! Came from the slow generation of Pokemon. Ooh. I wonder if there's any ROM hacks of Diamond and Pearl that make it not awful. Like, some people are like, people are like, oh, why was Diamond and Pearl hated? This game's fun. It's like, oh no, yeah, Diamond and Pearl has a fun story, and it has fun little Pokemon in it. But Diamond and Pearl was hated because it was slow as fuck. Like, Like, literally. Not, like, pacing. As in, like, when you killed a Pokemon, it would sometimes take, like, 30 seconds to even see how much XP you got. Like, it would take 30 seconds for their health bar to go down in one attack. That Emperor was just slow, dude. You'd forget your repel, and you'd be stuck in the grass for hours. This was fixed in... This was slightly increased in speed in, like, Platinum, and then, you know, it got, like, super sped up in Black and White. Like, that's how much of a problem it was. It'd be hilarious if in the Diamond and Pearl remakes, if they made it slow again. Like, it's authentic. It's slow as fucking annoying. That'd be hilarious. I'd laugh. Yeah, it's just a lot of the stuff in the links is like literally yeah whatever, but people make a mountain out of a molehill for Twitter likes. It's just really got on my nerves today, seeing a lot of it. Like, Skyla's a Latina? It's like, okay, cool. Like, she's canonically it's canonically a Latina. Like, that's neat, I guess. Doesn't change anything. And people are like fucking freaking out about it. I'm like, it literally changes nothing. I don't... Like, in the internal Game Freak stuff, she's like listed as Latina. I'm like, okay. That doesn't change much. How dare you steal my kill? Anyway, the guy who leaked all that Pokemon shit is definitely gonna be, like, actually, no joke, assassinated by Pokemon Company. Like, they're not gonna sue him. They're gonna hire a sniper to take him out and make it look like an accident. He is not living. I guarantee that, dude. Pokemon Company's gonna kill him. Like, this is, like, the biggest gaming leak ever. I'm not even joking. Like, yeah, I'm talking about how, like, the annoying, like, the people are annoying talking about the leak, but the leak is actually fucking massive. It's bigger than the Rockstar leak. By, like, 1,000%. It's, like, actually an insane leak. Like, Nintendo's, like, the Pokemon Company is actually gonna kill this guy. Like, they're actually gonna be like, oh, he committed suicide with a bullet to the back of the head. Weird that. Like, I think he's actually gonna get killed. He made a very noble sacrifice. Like, I know, like, because of, like, stocks and whatnot, fucking when leaks happen, the technically when, like, a gaming leak happens, the like, fan base suffers for it. Because they have to, like, release, like, garbage and whatnot to, like, accommodate for the leaks or whatever, because stocks or whatever. So I know, like, leaks technically hurt the customer, but it's like, it's fucking Pokemon. All the recent games suck ass anyway. What are they gonna do? Release an even more suck ass game? Like, oh no! Like, oh no, the games are, instead of a 4 out of a 10, they're a 3 out of 10. Oh, scary! So scary! You know, it's like, yeah, I don't care. Like, usually when a gaming leak happens, it chain effects into, like, the company releasing awful games. But, like, we were already getting those, so, you know. Nothing's gonna change from this leak. What if they did release a good Pokemon game, though? A good modern game. As if that's gonna happen. Gen 8 was definitely the like, I know, like, they were testing the waters with Gen 6 and... Actually, I give an excuse to Gen 6, because Gen 6 is bad, but I excuse that as growing pains, since they were doing a lot to like, have Gen 6 basically set up the rest of the games to be better. So I give a Gen 6 an excuse for being kind of bad, especially since Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were pretty good, which, you know, supports the theory that like, X and Y were pretty much like, it was like the starting ground, like the playing ground and all that. To like, I'm brain farting. To, you know, kick off, like a kickoff point. So, you know, it was kind of bad because they were putting all their efforts into just building the engine and everything. Like, Gen 6 gets an excuse in my book. But Gen 7 was really the tipping point of, or not the tipping point, but they were testing the waters of, like, how little effort can we put into a game? And how much money can we squeeze out of people? Because Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are complete scams. I'm sorry, if you bought Sun and Moon, then you bought Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you literally got scammed. You bought the same game 4 times in a row. Like, yeah, sorry, buddy. You bought the same game 4 times in a row for something that, because Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, all they did was basically just patch the game slightly. And then Sword and Shield was the, how bad can we make a game and still sell DLC and make money? And it was, oh, we can make it awful and then sell DLC that does almost nothing for $20. So yeah, Pokemon's basically dead at this point, because they're not going back. They're not gonna stop making cheap DLC and charging $20 for it. They're not gonna suddenly start putting in effort when they've learned no effort gives them the same amount of cash. Pokemon's just fucked as a game. As a game franchise. It'll never be good. Again. But but I had armor. Where, armor? Good job, game? My armor again? Game? I can't believe I lost 2 of my specials out of literally no fault of my own. Game just didn't activate my armor on the ability that gives me armor. This game was designed. speaking of sequels that are bad, what are some? Does Nintendo have any games out right now that where the sequels are like the modern day sequels are good? I think the only one that like comes to mind is Mario Wonder. Like they bounced back from how bad Mario Odyssey was, pretty good. So, I guess the Metroid games, though I haven't played those, but I've heard the new Metroids are good. The Metroid and Mario are Nintendo's current games that are getting sequels that are actually good. That's nice, Eddie. Congrats, Metroid fans. You did it. All it cost was everything else being bad. I wouldn't do it, guys. I'm not walking into that. Surely I gotta be forgetting like some franchise, right? And I was out of the circle game. What the fuck? Is there a Nintendo franchise that I'm forgetting? I do not know. And don't say Zelda, because I don't know. We don't have enough info to know if they've... We don't have enough data to see if they've bounced back from how bad Breath of the Wild was. Data inconclusive. Because I'm not counting remakes. I'm not counting fucking Link's Awakening remake. So all we have is if you count Echoes of Wisdom, which I haven't played yet, and Tears of the Kingdom, which is just... It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. Good water. That was a fast queue, jeez. Lol. Womp. I swear, I gotta be missing a Nintendo franchise that's, like, also doing pretty well right now. And by the way, if anyone was wondering about what I was talking about with Mario bouncing back, Bowser's Fury and Mario Wonder are, like, perfect Mario games. My only issue with Mario Wonder is it's literally, like, way too fucking short. And I don't mean that in a hee I just want more kind of way. I mean that in, like, that game's length is literally, like, half of a Mario game. Like, it has half of the playtime of every other Mario game ever made. Mario Wonder. Like, not a it's so good I want more. Like it's not like a compliment. It's literally a complaint that Mario Wonder is too short. That's its only real issue. It's like criminally short. It needs like 3 extra worlds of content. And it does do the Mario Odyssey thing of like kind of tricking you by having the first world be really long. So you think every world's going to be really long. And then you play the other worlds and they're insanely short. Yeah, that's a complaint I have with Mario Odyssey that I don't get to bring up often, because, you know, there's way bigger problems with Mario Odyssey. But they really throw you into Sand Kingdom as, like, your second kingdom. And then... Insane Kingdom's huge with a ton of content in it. Then every subsequent kingdom was, like, has nothing in it. Like, literally nothing. It's like, oh... They like lured me in. They made me think there was a lot of shit to do. There wasn't. Yeah, Bowser's Fury and Mario Wonder are, like, fantastic. Bowser's Fury might be short, but it is, like, it was meant to be, like, a little demo, like a little playtest, basically. It was Nintendo testing the waters with a, it was them testing the waters of, like, game design. And, you know, it was a complete success. So when Mario Wonder trailers came out, I was actually, if you guys might remember on stream when the Mario Wonder trailer came out, I was, like, really sad. Because Bowser's Fury is, like, it's explicitly a test game, where it's like, if this test goes well, we will make more games like Bowser's Fury. And I'm like, and Bowser's Fury, you know, is, like, a perfect Mario game. I'm like, surely the next Mario game is basically just Bowser's Fury 2. Like, not like literally Bowser's Fury 2, but, you know, the same gameplay and design. But, you know, I was pleasantly surprised with how, like, good Mario Wonder actually turned out to be. Because, again, first off, I was expecting Bowser's Fury 2. Second off, I did not trust Nintendo because of how bad their 2D games are until Wonder. Let's hope if they make another 3D Mario anytime soon that it is Bowser's Fury 2. And if you asked me before, like, Mario Wonder came out, I probably wouldn't have, put Mario in the doing well in terms of quality. Because I always had to specify quality. Because when I say, oh, this
Hydrate nerd.
Nah, make me. Oh, you did redeem it. Oh, Twitch is doing a thing where it's not showing my redeems again. Alright. I didn't see it. Again, this is why I've been thinking about adding sound effects to all my redeems, because they're not... Because Twitch keeps doing the bug where I have to refresh Twitch like once or twice a stream, where it doesn't show me that people are fucking redeeming things. So I am thinking about adding a sound effect to basically every redeem, just to make me check. Because Twitch is fucking awful, and they're stupid. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Whenever I say Game Crunches is well off, I always have to specify in terms of quality. I'm gonna requeue, actually. Because... fucking... people are like, oh, what do you mean it sold like hotcakes? And I'm like, yeah. shit games sell like hotcakes. It's not like bad games are guaranteed to fail. Do you know how many bad games have like 1 billion copies sold? Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has more copies sold than Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Is 2 a better game? No, everyone agrees that 2 is an awful game. Do we all agree that like the past like 9 Call of Duties are like awful? Yes. Do they sell like 1 million gagillion copies every time? Of course they do. But as soon as they say like, oh, Mario Odyssey is bad, right? People always go, then why did it sell 1 billion copies? And I'm like, because it's Mario? They could release Mario Takes a Shit Simulator, and it would sell like hotcakes. It's Mario. Same with Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild actually had a lot of criticism when it came out, but it got drowned out by people saying like, it sold a lot of copies, so you're wrong. I was actually part of the people defending Breath of the Wild on launch. It took me a little bit for the flaws of Breath of the Wild to actually set in. Because, yeah, Breath of the Wild is fucking awful. It is a step in the wrong direction. People will lynch me for this, but Skyward Sword for the Wii is genuinely better than Breath of the Wild. I'd rather play Skyward Sword for the Wii. And that's a contentious take. Like, you might be able to convince me on another day that Wii Skyward Sword is worse than Breath of the Wild, but Switch Skyward Sword is definitely 1,000 billion times better than Breath of the Wild in every way. Now, the real question is, because I was complaining about this recently, because I played Twilight Princess recently on that. You guys remember I streamed it. Is would I rather play Breath of the Wild, or would I rather play Twilight Princess? That's the true question. Honestly, it's probably still Twilight Princess, because at least Twilight Princess has some semblance of level design. At least Twilight Princess doesn't treat me like I'm 9. It treats me like I'm a functioning person who can read. I still put Breath of the Wild at, like, pretty much the bottom of my Zelda tier list. I still can't believe Tears of the Kingdom was $70. But I'm like, yeah, it's a good game. Like, if Breath of the Wild didn't exist, I could accept Tears of the Kingdom being $70. But knowing that basically it's 99% reused assets and whatnot, why does it cost more? Why does it cost more than Breath of the Wild? Like, I get they're never gonna sell it under 60. In a perfect world, Tears of the Kingdom probably would have been $40 because they put, you know, only effort into fixing, like, a small amount of things. Like, in a perfect world, it's a $40 game because they didn't really need to do anything to make it. In a reasonable world where I know it's a big company, it would be $60, not $70. It's still saying that $70, especially since it's still short in the dungeon. I got lucky. I played the best Tears of the Kingdom dungeon first. And I was like, oh, look, the dungeons are better than Breath of the Wild. And then I played the other 4 dungeons, because there's 5 dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom. And I played the other 4 dungeons. And I was like, holy shit. Every other dungeon is worse than Breath of the Wild. Like, damn. Breath of the Wild actually had better dungeons. And we all complain for having worse. Dude, I am boycotting the Dragon Ball game because how much it costs, and the fact that they're doing a business practice that I really hate. Or they did it. Technically, it's already done. And it was pay extra money to play the game on release date. And I'm like, there should not... This is literally a dystopia. Paying extra money for a game? Paying extra money to play the game on release date is actually, like, the worst business practice. I know several other games have done it. Right? But that's not an excuse. Like, you should... Games should... I hate that we've normalized it, basically. We've normalized paying extra to play a game on release date. Like, I know generally speaking you should never buy a game on release date because you should wait for reviews to come in case it's bad, like Starfield and, you know, No Man's Sky and The Last of Us 2. But, you know, some people have great confidence in a game, in a game franchise. The trailers are promising, you know. They want to play a game on release date. So, you know, I get it. So no game should charge you for wanting to play the game on release date. That's actually nuts. That it's so normalized that when I was complaining about it, people were like, fake Dragon Ball fan. And I'm like, so they're just allowed to do it because it's Dragon Ball? You're allowed to do this awful business practice, this anti-consumer business practice, just because it's Dragon Ball? Like, no, fuck off. You shouldn't have to pay extra money for release date. If I buy the game, I deserve to be able to play it on release date. Like, straight, I deserve to have the game if I buy the game. Dude, there's this one Discord server I'm in, and I'm not shy to say it, but 90% of the people in that Discord server, I'm gonna talk about pre-ordering 2 copies. But I'm generally fine with pre-ordering, especially since pre-ordering originally, like, there's a curve, right? There's a curve of, like, in our real life timeline of my okayness with pre-ordering going up and down. Before it was like, yes, because games often get sold out pretty fast. So yeah, pre-ordering's fine. And then it went down because games stopped doing that. And I'm like, okay, you shouldn't pre-order because games never sell out anymore. They send enough copies. And now it's coming back up because, especially with, like, consoles, pre-ordering lets you download the game early, but not play the game early, but download it so then the second it becomes available, you can then play it, right? So it's like, okay, alright, pre-ordering's fine again. Like, it's not great, but I'm fine. Like, it's, you know, if it's like a scale 1 to 10, it was like, it went from like 7 to like 0 to like a 5. So it's like, yeah, it's in the middle now. I'm fine. I don't have anything against pre-ordering now. Well, at least when it comes to digital pre-order. Copy PS5 1 on Switch, I only get... Or, like, technically with, like, pre-order bonuses, I hate those. I hate pre-order bonuses, but that's not the consumer's fault. There's this really cool Nintendo Switch controller that I wanted, but it was a pre-order bonus for Xenoblade 2. And no, I never pre-ordered Xenoblade 2. But also, like, Nintendo, why don't you just sell me the controller? Like, come on. They were practically giving them away. Just let me buy it for like $60. I want it. It's kind of a cool controller. Like, when you had to pre-order the Ultimate Edition, that's what it was. And the Ultimate Edition was like $80 on launch. So technically, they were giving away the controller for $20, if you think about it. but they won't sell it to me separately for $60. Economics, man. Anyway, that tangent's over. Yeah, I don't like, if I buy the game, I should be able to play it on release date. That's just pretty stupid. That's becoming normalized. It's becoming normalized that I don't deserve to play the game on release date if I buy it on release date. Oh wait, no, I remember where I left off. Sorry, there's a thought I didn't finish. There's this Discord server. I haven't talked about them in a while, but I would say most people in that server are actually morons. They're like, you take the... What's that one scale called? You know, the scale where it's like, when you're average intelligence, you think you're a genius, you know? Everyone in there is that. Like, they're so dumb. Like, I brought up the fucking... Yeah, the Richter scale, that's what it fucking is. Everyone there is in the middle of the Richter scale. Where they think they're, like, perfect geniuses, even though they have, like, normal intelligence. Or stupid, or some of them are just morons, honestly. And, like, I brought up the Dragon Ball thing. Like, oh my god, they're fucking charging to play on release day. I hate that business practice. And they were like, lol, Dragon Ball fan can't read. That's not what they said. And I had to literally spell it out for them that is exactly what they said. That in order to play on release date, you have to pay $10 extra, a minimum. But, or was it 20? I don't even remember. You had to pay some amount of extra dollars to play on release. And they were fucking like, lol, you can't read. I'm like, you can't read! You're stupid! You're blinded by the fact it's Dragon Ball! Oh yeah, the Richter scale's Earthquake. Yeah, wait. I had a feeling that's what it was, but I didn't want to... I just trusted you, man. I trusted you. Now I look like a dingus. Damn. I'm gonna become Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm gonna trust no one now. Is that what it's called? I feel like I had a shorter name than that. Are you sure? Is there a shorter name somewhere? I guess people just call it the bell curve, but I'm talking about specifically the one where you think you're amazingly smart. Even though you're a dingus. You're a dingus. Dude, people in that server will literally, like, quote me, and then somehow be wrong about what I said. It's like, there's this one series we were watching, and I'm like, for the first, like, 14 episodes, the main character isn't even the main character. I know it's kind of hard when you guys don't know what show I'm talking about, but even if I say the show, you guys won't have seen it, so it doesn't matter. But, like, basically, like, what I'm saying is 100% true. The person the show is named after, you know, presumably the main character, is not, like, in the show, basically, for the first 20 episodes. And I said, yeah, he's not even really the main character for the first 20 episodes. Because... Oh, fuck! Oh, GG. Show is Kamen Rider Geats. I guess fine, yeah, I guess I'll say it, whatever, it doesn't matter. Kamen Rider Geats. For the first 20-ish episodes, Geats, the main character, is not the main character. He has, like, no lines of dialogue. Oh, you're actually... Oh. Well, I won't spoil it, then. I'll just talk about this one thing. He has, like, no lines of dialogue. He's, like, barely in front of the camera. There's two other characters who, for the first 20 episodes, act as the duo main characters. And so I said, hey, for the first 20 episodes, their names are, Kawa and Neon. Kawa is the main character for the first 20 episodes, and Neon's the secondary main character for the first 20 episodes. Then after that, Geats, you know, starts taking a more active role in the story. He definitely becomes the main character as soon as he starts acting. And Kawa becomes the secondary character, and Neon becomes the tertiary character. So I said that, right? And they were like, no, this person's an idiot. And I'm like, but I'm literally right. We watched the same show, right? Like, comparatively, like, I know it's not definitive, but if you take the lines of dialogue every character has, for the first 20 episodes, Geats has less dialogue than some of the side characters. Right? So it's like, no, I'm pretty right. I wasn't saying he's not the main character. I'm saying for the first 20 episodes, he's not really the main character. If anything, he's almost like an antagonist a little bit. I do recommend Geats, though. It's a good show. It does get a little bit convoluted at the end, but you'll survive. Yeah, I can't say anything in that server without the fucking Neanderthals being like, wow, you're an idiot. They also have some of the most normie takes ever, so I'm like, you guys are literally like a hive mind. Like, I swear no one in that server has a unique opinion. Except, like, for me. If it's an opinion your grandma would have, they have it. Okay, have a good sleep. Thanks for showing up. Yeah, if it's like, if you could walk down the street and you interviewed a random person, that's their opinion. No, you interview a random person and you shove a camera in their face so they're too scared to say anything controversial, that's the opinion you're gonna get. Riku? Did Brad take away the button to search comments by controversial? I want to see the on like mobile. I want to see the Oh, they just hid the button. I found out. Why'd they hide the button? I want to look at the hot takes. God damn. Looking at a Reddit post. Oh, I don't fucking use Reddit that much anymore. You know, I was talking about. Oh yeah. Like, if you have any take that's not, like, the exact correct take, that you get fucking, they dogpile you hard there. Like, you know, it's still a hot take to say that Legend of Korra is shit, even though Legend of Korra is shit. Because, you know, like, one thing I was talking about in there, I was like, I don't like how Aang becomes basically an abusive father. Like, Aang would never. And then this guy argued semantics with me for like an hour and a half about why child neglect isn't technically abuse. And I'm like, that's still abuse. Child neglect is still abuse. That's emotional abuse. He's like, no. He basically just like made it, like his definition of abuse is it has to be physical. And I'm like, my God, like I can't believe this is like a discussion we're having that I'm like, air quotes, losing. I'm only losing because everyone doesn't agree with me in that server for some reason. They just love disagreeing with me, honestly. I've seen no one else's hot takes when there is, like, one once a year get, like, as dogpiled as my hot takes do. Oh my God, can someone kill this thing? Yeah, I was like, it became this whole thing, and then they did a thing that I actually hate when people do. So because I hate it when other people do it, I decide never to do it. And it's like full cards, basically. Like being like, actually, I'm right because because you know, appeal to authority, basically. I hate doing that, even though I was so badly, like, I was pushed to my fucking limits. That was like my fucking test to enter fucking Nirvana right there. My test of inner peace was trying not to make an appeal to authority in front of these guys. Because one of them even, like, pulled the action. They didn't say they were a child psychologist. You know, like I kinda am. But they said, they, like, worded it in a way that you might accidentally interpret it as such. You know, intentionally being malicious, basically. By being like, I'm a child's right activist. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't really mean anything. That just means you don't like children getting abused, which isn't a hot topic. Or not a hot take. Most people don't want children being abused. That's the Lucas Worm take. But, like, he was like, ha, and I win. It was like, oh yeah, he wins. He's a child's right activist. And I'm like, that doesn't mean anything. And also, he's just wrong. Like, you can appeal to authority all day, but if you're wrong, you're wrong. Like, you know, there are doctors who sell scams. And that they are doctors, like, legally doctors. They have a license and everything. And they still sell you a scam. That happens, you know? You can appeal to authority all day, but if you're wrong, you're still wrong. Like, that's why I don't like appealing to authority. That's why I never do it, and it's why I hate it when other people do it. Even though if I did there, he totally would have gotten his ass beat. I think that's, like, the one argument I could have, quote-unquote, won, is if I appealed to authority. Because, like, if I did, I won there. I totally won there. Yeah, when that server's a fucking moron. I don't know how I survived. I don't talk in there much anymore. I don't know how I didn't go insane and quit that server sooner. Probably because I haven't been watching the shows that are related to that server. How did I not pick Tanake there? Also, to my knowledge of, like, just being around more often, apparently it is a subreddit Discord. You know, like a Discord that comes from a subreddit. And I think like, that was my first one. That was a
Death Note is a bad anime because the Death Note doesn't get a single line of dialogue. It's more like being the main character. That's just like false advertisement, my dude.
No. So true. You gotta ban Death Note. Shit, I'm dead. Fuck, was it? Hey, that was my first, like, Discord subreddit. But I've learned since then that, oh, Discord subreddits are just like that. Everyone in Discord subreddits are fucking morons. Like, that's just a common thing. I didn't know. But yeah, that explains why everyone in that server is a fucking pinhead. I just didn't know that's how it worked. You join a Discord subreddit, chances are you're a moron. Oh, wow. I think the only, like, contentious thing in that server, or, like, the only, like, non-normie take that I've ever seen in that server was, like, fucking... And by normie take, I guess I should elaborate on that, because a lot of people use that like, term in in different ways. I'm dead. So I guess I should elaborate on that. Normally when people say normie take, they mean average person take. Like, which, technically, there's nothing wrong with having, like, an average take on something. But what I mean by normie take is, like, the kind of take the average person has when they just turn their brain off. Because, you know, for most things, like, if you're not passionate about something, you will probably turn your brain off about it. You know, if you're not passionate about Avatar: The Last 9 out of 10 dentists. If you turn your brain off and you, like, if you're not an Avatar fan, you watch Legend of Korra, you're probably going to be like, this is a pretty good show. But if you're an Avatar fan, you watch Legend of Korra, you're going to be like, holy shit, this is awful. Because I actually like Avatar. Or if you're a Star Wars fan and you watch TLJ, you're going to say, this is shit. But if you're not a Star Wars fan, you watch TLJ, you're like, oh, that was okay, I guess. You know, I didn't really care that much. You know? Because you basically just, like, you don't care when bad things happen, basically. Or when bad writing happens. Oh, we won with 1 second. Yeah, you can join. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just talking about people with bad takes, or in general. Yeah, that's what I mean by normie take, is person who's not passionate about whatever subject we're on. And, like, their surface level thoughts. That is, to me, is what I would call a normie take. Because, yeah, obviously I have normie takes. Everyone does. I try to have as few as possible, but I have some, of course. Because, you know, I'm not passionate about everything, right? That would be impossible to be passionate about everything. Oh, okay. Alright. I was thinking of unqueuing to do something, but I'm good. That's good water. Yeah, we're back from ad. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean by normie take. Just surface level thought about thing you're not passionate about. Like, obviously, most people aren't passionate about... Most people who play Mario are not passionate about Mario. So the normie take would be Mario Odyssey is good. The people, you know, actually play more than one Mario game and, you know, play it for longer than an hour at a time. Or like, holy shit, Mario Odyssey's kind of fucking awful, dude. Like, same with Xenoblade. I guess the tourist take as well would fall into that. Yeah, despite it being a Discord server about discussing certain, like, specific... I don't want to be specific about it, because I don't want people going and harassing these people. But the Discord server I was previously talking about, it's about talking about specific, like, categories of things. So you'd think the people there are passionate, and thus wouldn't have normie takes. But they all just have fucking normie takes, and I'm like... Did you guys discuss anything before I showed up? You know? Because you have the I don't want to talk about anything fucking attitude. And it's like, bro, we're in the discussion Discord. We're in the let's discuss... Oh, I'm dead. I was looking away. I was looking at chat. We're in the let's talk about Avatar: The Last Airbender part of the Discord. And you're telling me none of you guys care about Avatar: The Last Airbender, even the slightest? Or like... Oh, GG. There's this one discussion that really got my... Oh, it just left my brain. My train of thought gone. I don't know where it was. Oh, fuck, what was the discussion? They were misinterpreting something I said. What was it? Oh, oh, it's gone. It's out of my brain. I forgot. What's the tip? Oh, I remember. I remember. So I was talking about this thing in Dragon Ball, right? So, fuck, what was the exact topic, though? I didn't forget it, I just hadn't thought of it yet. What was the exact... So I was talking about Gogeta's Stardust Breaker / Soul Punisher move. They're the same move, it just has two different names from, like, dubs and stuff. So I was talking about Gogeta's Soul Punisher move, right? It's my favorite move in Dragon Ball. And I was talking about how... I don't remember what exactly I was talking about, but then I realized something while I was on the wiki for Dragon Ball. I was like, oh shit, the Soul Punisher doesn't actually do damage to you based on your, like, goodness. Like, it doesn't, like, hurt you more if you're, like, a sinful person. As, like, most people think. Because that's a dub-only thing. Like, I explained that pretty clearly. Like, oh, I just realized Soul Punisher doesn't actually do that. That's just a thing the dub invented. You know, it's not, like, that's not real. That's not one of its powers. Right? It's just an attack that does damage. And then this person, like, didn't know what I was saying, and I re-explained myself, like, 9 times, but he just couldn't fucking understand it. I'm like, I don't know what's... Like, I even wrote it, like, in a checklist. I was like, me thought Soul Punisher did damage based on how evil you are. Like, you know, the Spirit Bomb. Oh, I remember what the topic was. I initially said, I wonder... The Soul Punisher kind of looks like the Spirit Bomb, and since they do the same thing... I wonder if the Soul Punisher is a Spirit Bomb type move. And then I said, oh wait, no, the Soul Punisher doing damage based on how evil you are is that's a English dub only edition that does not exist in the original. So Soul Punisher is just a damaging move. It's not a Spirit Bomb.
I think you should be able to denounce the bad aspects of a media just as much as you're able to praise.
Yeah,
An
exactly.
example being 3D Zelda fans who will praise Ocarina and Majora's but dismiss others if you bring up the flaws.
Oh yeah, 100%. A thing one of my favorite podcasts basically coined is toxic positivity. And that's what toxic positivity is the inability to discuss anything negative. And it's bad. It is bad. Because usually it leads to, like, insulting people who point out anything bad about anything. You know? And it comes to just, like, being like, who cares, just watch bad things. And it's just bad for the consumer as well to have toxic positivity. Companies love it when you have toxic positivity. Consumers don't, because it just hurts the products. Every Last of Us 2 and TLJ fan is a toxic positivity nutcase. Anyway, what was I on about? Oh yeah, yes, I was like... Yeah, so I was like, oh, I wonder if the Soul Punisher is a Spirit Bomb, technically. But then I was like, oh wait, no, the thing that connected the two was a dub thing, so I'm wrong. And then they fucking didn't know what I was saying for like 20 minutes. I'm like, how? I'm so obvious what I'm trying to say. No, I'm not close enough. There we go. Whee. My phone's going off. How's it been an hour and 3 minutes already? God damn, I did not feel like I was going that long. What was the last one? And people tend to have more toxic positivity depending on how normie they are on the take. Like, as I think you weren't here yet when I brought it up, Needle. I don't remember. Where I said to me, because everyone has a different. It's one of those words where everyone has a different definition for it. My idea of a normie take is when you're not passionate about the subject, so you don't have like good enough info on it, and thus you just turn your brain off. So like often you don't catch the flaws because you're not passionate about it, so you're not gonna have your brain on. That's what I would describe as a normie take. That's what it would be. Like the normie take for TLJ is that TLJ is good because it requires, in order to have that opinion, it requires you to not like Star Wars. And, you know, you have to not be passionate at all, really. Or even try to notice anything about the movie. So I would say, like, toxic positivity and normie takes go pretty hand in hand. Because no one likes having their take be described as wrong, even when it is. So, and a lot of people, even if it's their normie take, you know, they're not passionate at all about the thing that they're wrong about. They're like, well, I don't want to be wrong. Even if I don't care, I don't want to be wrong. So I'm going to get defensive and toxic about it. You know, it's like if I said, like I'm not passionate about Pop-Tarts. It's like if I said, like, oh, I think strawberry's the, like, best flavor. And then someone's like, actually, cinnamon's the best flavor. And then I'm like, oh, I can't be wrong. I love... what? No, I don't care that much about Pop-Tarts, but no, I don't want to be wrong. And I call him an idiot. I know that one's more of a subjective thing, so I was talking about Pop-Tarts, but I couldn't think of anything fast enough. Oh, here's a better fucking example. I don't watch Doctor Who.
I think also the more pretentious it is, the more likely it will have toxic positivity.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Ultraman is not deep and it has bad entries, but nobody actually shits on those fans from other fans.
Like, here's an actual example that's actually good. Also, I'll let you in, CPU. Fucking... I don't watch Doctor Who, but I think is it the 11th I'm thinking of? And if I said, I think the 11th Doctor... Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yes. I think the 11th Doctor is the best one. And I think that because he looks cool. He's the coolest looking one. I don't watch Doctor Who. But if someone said, actually, you're wrong, number 8 is actually a way better written story. You know, I'm not passionate about Doctor Who. But then you're saying I'm wrong. So then I go, well, fuck you. Actually, 11 numero uno, bitch. And that's toxic positive. That's normie take plus toxic positivity combined. I don't know anything about Doctor Who, but I heard 11th's pretty good though. So that would basically be it. There's an example. Where you just don't want to be wrong, so even if you don't care about your take in particular, you care more about not being wrong. That's also the Star Wars fandom right now. What? 11th Doctor in Doctor Who. Is they're numbered. The 11-year-old man. Sport. I don't know. He looks cool. Google him. That's it. I literally don't know anything else about Doctor Who except that one looks cool. And people like him. The Star Wars fandom's in fucking shambles, though. Because they drove out all the actual Star Wars fans. Now that's left with the people who are just like tourists. And now the tourists are like, actually, I don't like Star Wars. You know, I was just here for like the weekend. So now their main target audience is gone. Well, actually, their main target audience was fucking the tourists, and now that the tourists are leaving, because you know they were just tourists, people are like, huh. But Disney's like, wait, why are we not making money? That's the problem with appealing. Oh fuck. That's the problem when companies appeal to fandom tourism. Because when you appeal to fandom tourists, you just like the tourists are gonna go. It's a lot of short-term money, but you're gonna lose long-term money because the people are gonna be like, oh, I don't actually like this. I was just touristing, so I'm gonna go. And then now then you make zero monies. I got egg. I mean, yeah, that too. But slop is what the tourists eat. And now they're like, wait, the tourists are leaving because they were just, you know, they weren't permanent residents of the Star Wars fandom. So they were going to leave eventually, and so now their target audience, which are the ones who eat slop, are sad. Or like, they're gone, so they're not making money. No, I don't want them to. No, don't touch it. We can't trust these writers. They're fucking morons. I'm glad the Star Wars Old Republic game is potentially canceled. The remake. Because I know they would fucking ruin it. I know they would ruin it. Yeah, there should be as many as we need. Nice. I do not think Star Wars or because people like especially Marvel fans. Hold on, let me talk about Marvel fans right now. You know, the Marvel tourists that came in at Endgame, and then that's all they've seen is everything after Endgame. Nothing before. They're like so fucking stupid. Like they're like, guys, if Avengers Doomsday doesn't do good, this might be it. I'm like, dude, we've been saying it's Jover for the past like 9, not even that. Sorry, 9's too small of a number. Past like 13, and like what was it? Didn't I counted it once in the Discord? I'm saying where I was like, if we're not if we exclude the Spider-Man movies, because I don't think they count because Sony makes those. If we don't count Spider-Man movies, there's been like 29 or something pieces of media of bad Marvel content. Or was that Star Wars? Was 29 Marvel or Star Wars? Like, of awful, below 5 out of 10 is what I'm counting. So 4 out of 10 and below. There's been, like, 28 bad things in a row. If we only count bad as 4 out of 10 and below. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 out of 10. there's like 28 bad things in a row, and I'm like, guys, it's never gonna get good again. You guys gave them too much money for cranking out shit. Like, there's more pieces of media that are bad in the MCU now than were just good. Or okay. Oh, let me get the list. In every MCU media in release order. Oh, hey, I've already clicked on this link, so it's probably this one. Yeah, I looked at like months ago. Alright, let's count. Let's count. I'm not going to screen share because it's too much, but let's count. So, not counting. Remember, not counting Spider-Man because Sony does those, so it's cheating, right? Cheating. And even then, that only, if we count the Spider-Man movies, that only breaks the the combo, like that breaks the combo early on, because the Spider-Man movies happened really early on and all this shit. Let's see. So, Captain Marvel 1, Avengers Endgame 2, WandaVision 3, Falcon and the Winter Soldier 4, Loki Season 1 5, Black Widow 6, What If Season 1 2, Shang-Chi, or sorry, I'm counting my fingers, not the actual number. Sorry, 8. Hawkeye, or sorry, Eternals 9, Hawkeye 10. There's Spider-Man again, which we're not counting. Moon Knight 11, Doctor Strange 12, Miss Marvel 13, Thor: Love and Thunder 14, She-Hulk 15, Black Panther: Wakanda Forever 16, Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania 17, Guardians of the Galaxy 3 18, Secret Invasion 19, Loki Season 2 20, The Marvels 21, What If Season 2 22, Echo 23, Deadpool and Wolverine 24, and now Agatha All Along 25. If 25 bad fucking movies / shows in a row, if we don't count Spider-Man. In a row! Dude, the MCU's never coming back. It ain't happening. 20, and by the way, last time I counted, the most recent thing was What If Season 2, by the way. That was, so, there were 3 extra things since last I counted. And I didn't even count it that long ago. Oops. 25 shit that, and by the way, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, and 4 out of 10. If it's a 5 out of 10, I wouldn't have counted it. That's how many we got. If we're not counting Spider-Man, I think the number jumps to like 21 or something like that. Because there's like 4 between the Spider-Man. We're counting for like the combo breaker. You know? Hold on, I'll count again with the combo breaker between waves. I'll do it now because I'm free. Okay, so up until the second Spider-Man, or the third Spider-Man movie, sorry. Oh my god, the third Spider-Man movie actually breaks the combo like crazy. Okay. So minus... Well, okay, so minus 2 if you count the second Spider-Man movie. Minus 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Minus 9 if you count the second Spider-Man movie. Or sorry, third. Second in Phase 4. Third overall. That's still 16 in a row, though. Again, I don't count the Spider-Man movies because they're in by Sony, which is cheating, because that's a completely different set of writers and shit. The only thing the Sony movies are required to do is, like, not break the canon. Basically. Something the main ones are not required to do, because they break the canon all the fucking time. wasn't looking. Oh, hello. Wait, is he going up? He's going up. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't see the bomb there. And I know some of you will be... Some people will be pissy about a few of my counting in that. Because, again, the normie take is that Endgame is good. It is not. I'm sorry. I liked Endgame, but it was not good. It is very plot hole ridden, and the game... Or, sorry, why did I say game? Sorry, the movie explains its time travel mechanics, and then it breaks them and says, like, no, actually... these are the time travel mechanics. And then they break them again and say, actually, these are the time travel mechanics. But none of the 3 explanations in the movie for how time travel works, because it's a time travel movie, actually cover the entire movie. The rules of time travel change 3 times in the movie. They should have just kept it what the first one was, the first explanation for time travel. It would have been fine.
Didn't the Sony Spider-Man movies technically break the MCU continuity when they introduced Tom Holland Spider-Man?
Well, actually, Captain America, the Captain America movie was the first Spider-Man. The first appearance of Tom Holland was in Captain America. He did not have an MCU solo movie before appearing in Captain America. He got a solo movie like 2 movies after Captain America. Actually, no, it's the direct follow-up to Captain America is the first Tom Holland Spider-Man. I don't think there was any movie in between. I don't think so. Is there? Hold on, I have the list open. Spider-Man. Okay, no. Okay. Captain America, then it was Doctor Strange, then Guardians of the Galaxy, then Spider-Man got his own movie. So no, there were 3 movies in between his first appearance in the MCU and him getting his own movie. What the? Oh yeah, I was gonna say there are 2 movies in there that people might get contentious over me about. Endgame, which I just explained, it's plot hole ridden, and Deadpool and Wolverine. Technically, I will say, I haven't watched Deadpool and Wolverine, but the group of movie reviewers that I actually like and are right like 99% of the time say it's shit. So, you know, I trust them. I will say I am putting a lot of my faith in them being right. But with the MCU, they haven't been wrong. So, sorry. That is like one of my only... Oh yeah, I'll pop in PC. That is my only, like... Oh, did a YouTuber give you that take? Kind of like, actually, yeah. Because I don't know. They're right 90... I don't think I've seen them be wrong. Like, they have like a 99% opinion alignment with me. So, you know, they say Deadpool and Wolverine fucking sucks. I believe them. I believe in I'm not spending my money on it. Well, in a second. I'll put the head pat on a moment. Because, you know, that's what you're supposed to do with movie reviews. You're supposed to, you know, basically curate and find movie reviewers that, like, align with you. That, like, oh yeah, most of the time they agree with me, right? And then you'll know if you like it. Or then you'll know, like, then you'll actually trust their recommendations. I don't know, they 99% of the time agree with me. I think the only thing I disagreed with... I can't actually remember what it was. I've only disagreed with them about, like, 2 or 3 things. I'll put the head pad on. Boop. Oh, I clicked on it. Where is it? There it is. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it throw the egg? I wasn't even looking. I just heard the egg throw noise. Yeah, I know that's apparently contentious, where a lot of people like Deadpool and Wolverine. But it's definitely... I don't even count it as an MCU, though. Would we? 'Cause isn't it just not canon to the MCU? It's a completely different universe? And they probably planned to, like, universe, multiverse, whatever, and bring Deadpool in. We all expected that after the merger. Is that they were gonna make a third Deadpool movie to, like, combine the universes or whatever. So he's probably gonna be... Which I don't want him to. I don't even care that more. I'm not watching the MCU. It's awful. How cheap. So I guess if we don't count Deadpool and Wolverine, then it's 24, not 25. And like 17 or whatever, not 18. Wait, no, 15, not 16. That's what it was. If you count Spider-Man. The wombo combo of how many bad things they released in a row. I'm just proving. Do I want to use my specials? Damn it. What? Die, scrapper. Oh yeah, hi Titan. I'm in VC. Oh, I'm in the wrong one, technically. Okay, now I'm in the right VC. When the wrong and the right one are next to each other, but whatever. Oh shit, what were the results of my poll? You guys remember that poll I did? I said, should I re-theme the Discord to be more, like, Jester themed, I guess, or something? And I think y'all said no. I think that was the result of the poll. Because I was thinking about it because I was about to say no one knows what my fucking... the titles of my channels even mean, even though I feel like most of them are self-explanatory. Secondly, the difference between the two VCs is Hunting Party is supposed to be for, like, playing a specific game. Like, hey, everyone in this VC is about a game or whatever. We're all playing Fortnite. Well, like, the channel weaving party is like, you know, we're all just doing whatever. It's the technical distinction between the two VCs. I'm like craving to play Dragon Ball Fighters right now. I shouldn't. I'll become addicted. Oh. GG? Not GG? Oh, I was so close. Maybe if I popped like a millisecond, like a second or two earlier, it might have worked out better. But damn, it was close. Man, I'm melting. I was adjusting my fan. Yeah. Oh, my phone's fully charged. That never happens. Dude, I have this one friend. I hope he's not in. I hope he's not in here. I doubt it. He doesn't. I don't think he watches my streams. He knows I stream. I don't think he watches it. Here, if he's in here though, oops. I'm about to talk shit. So he has like some of the worst slash like I feel like his taste in things is like a die roll, right? He doesn't have any consistent like tastes in things. Like for example, he loves The Last of Us 2 and The Last Jedi, which are awful. They're so bad. And he defends them feverishly, which is why I just literally like I just shut up until like he's done if he ever brings up the topic. I literally just like I basically just shut up to tell him like, hey, I'm not partaking in this convo. He just like just can't handle any criticism when it comes to those two things. But like he hates like the Obi-Wan show in Ahsoka, which I by the way, I hate all four of the things listed there. It's just like how do you love TLJ and The Last Jedi, but like Ahsoka's bad to you? Everything Ahsoka does, The Last Jedi and TLJ and The Last of Us 2 both do. Like everything you can possibly complain about in Obi-Wan and in Ahsoka, the two things he defends does and more. So I'm like, oh, his tastes are so bad. They're awful. Like I thought he would like them, and then I learned like yesterday that he actually hates the Obi-Wan show, and I'm like, I'm surprised. I was legitimately surprised. I didn't say I was, but I was baffled because I'm like, you like some awful shit, but you don't like the Obi-Wan show. Like that's crazy to me. And again, I'll reiterate, all four of the things I listed, I hate all four of them. Just baffling how you can like one but not the other. Oh, I should probably be in a cannon. Oh, we already have two. Actually, no, we don't. Nah, probably Bucket and Bow are the best cannon weapons right now. I forgot. I hit Flash. Maybe Bow would be a non-cannon weapon. Maybe. Nah, it's not fast enough. It only takes care of steelheads, really. Ah! I got bonked. Yeah, I just don't get his fucking face. I did lose a viewer when I said that, so I wonder, like, what if that was him? What if that one viewer who left fucking, that was him? I feel bad. I feel a little bad. So, yeah. I only feel bad because he likes TLJ and fucking Last of Us 2. No, I didn't get the last dig in. I just like I just can't just like discuss proper movies with him because his bar is like his bar of quality is like a fucking squiggly line. You'll never know what fits under it. Never know what's bad enough for him to say it's bad. And he does like kind of like the everything subjective thing, which that's a whole rant. That's a whole rant to describe why it's a stupid fucking point of view. The cliff notes are, or the main cliff note is that people who say that shit don't even agree with it. They only say it when they're losing. Because they're like, everything's subjective until it's something they like. Then it's not subjective. If they like something and someone else, or if they hate something and someone else likes it, none, the objective things suddenly exist. But when they like it and other people hate it, they're like, oh no, everything's subjective. Nothing's objective. No. Like, as an example, people who say it will be like, no, yeah, The Room is a bad movie. And then they'll be like, well, who's to say that TLJ is a bad movie? Because can a bad movie even exist? You know, they pull fucking philosophy out of their ass when it's fucking TLJ. But when it's something we all agree on is bad, it's like, oh no, suddenly there's no philosophy about it. It's just, no, The Room is bad. Because no one disagrees with The Room being bad. If you disagreed with The Room being bad, you'd be a psychopath. Like, he's also one of those people. That gets annoying, which is why I never talk about anything media related with him. Unless it's something we both, like, 100% agree on. Oh, he also likes Legend of Korra, by the way. There's that, too. But he likes Legend of Korra, but he hates that, Boy, this is another weird contradiction. He hates that Aang is a bad father in Legend of Korra because it doesn't make any sense for his character, but he's fine with Luke being a piece of shit, fucking depressed ass loser who tries killing his own nephew. Because there's been time between then and now. And I'm like, if I really wanted to, like, get in a fight with him, I would definitely just say, like, oh, well, there's time between Avatar and Legend of Korra. So, why can't Aang be a shitty, abusive father? It's like, he'd be like, it's just on Aang's character. It's like, well, it's not on Luke's character to fucking be a loser who tries killing his own family for no reason. And then his brain would fucking implode, and he'd just get mad. I'm gonna take an egg. Alright, let's skedaddle. How am I not getting an egg? Thank you. Almost died there. Oh, good game. Whee! Oh, yay. Extra wave. Oh, shit! Fuck. I forgot to take my medicine. Dude, this is the second night in a row where I'm late taking it. I'll eat it. I'll take it after the fucking thing. To the fight. I'm 2 hours late! Fuck. Last night I was like 30 minutes late. Today I'm 2 hours late taking it.
You take medication?
Yeah, I'm on medication right now. Just for like, only for like the next 2-ish days. Ah. Technically it's not a timed one. It's not like you have to take it between these hours. It's you have to take it a certain amount of time. A certain number of times every day for, you know, a few days. I'm not normally on medication, it's for this week. There are like 2 days left on it. It's the worst. It makes me sick. And that's a side effect. Known side effect. Oh, if I can get these eggs. No! Almost. I'm gonna chug this pill. Good shit. Oh, hey, 2 gold. Oh, yeah. Bro, there's like 3 different racism controversies going on my Twitter timeline, and I'm like, bro, can we just, like, not? Like, 3 separate different racism controversies. With, like, a disturbing amount of people on the side of racism. And I'm like, bro, I'm here to, like, I'm on Twitter to look at cool art. Can I just, like, not see this shit? Can I look at the normal stuff? You know, like the big boobs and the Ben 10 pictures. Ah, shit. I haven't seen this week's rotation. I usually check them today, because today's usually the day I make the schedule. Unless I stream on Sunday, and then I don't make the schedule till Monday. So no, I have not seen the rotation. I can pop it open. Splatoon.inc. Open sesame. Alright, while it loads. Gander, that shit. Bone rattle, bone rattle, bone rattle. Bone rattle. Oh, the next rotation? Oh, I think I saw that, yeah. That looks pretty good. Oh, no, I didn't see that, because that's... Oh, yeah, that's completely different. Oh, that's good. I might... Oh my god, is this a fucking... Is this a week where I'm gonna play Splatoon, like, 2 or 3 times? Oh my god. I'm gonna play, like, Splatoon 3 times this week. Good, I liked playing Salmon Run. Oh my god, it's good. Yeah, so this is a question mark rotation on Friday. But that has a pretty... Well, it's 3 items and a question mark. But the 3 items are decent. It's that one new Brella, I forgot the name of, Squiffer, and Sloshing. And I can handle Sloshing Machine if it means I get access to Squiffer rant. You know, I can handle Sloshing Machine with the rest of the rotation, basically. And that one's on Sakai. Yeah, not the best map, but yeah, not bad. What about the rest? The Thursday rotation is a maybe? Because the Thursday rotation is Splash, Ballpoint 52, and Rapid Blaster. And I'm also not. I also hate ballpoint. It's just worse Nautilus. Like it's just why can't like why is it why is the gimmick of the ballpoint? It sucks for a few seconds and then it becomes as good as the Nautilus, but not better. Like why is that its gimmick? Just let me play the fucking Nautilus at that point. Like it's like fine. It's like the only times the ball, like even in PvP, the only time in PvP the Nautilus or the ballpoint is played is because it has a better kit than the Nautilus. Because most people can handle it being in shit mode for a while. But if they had the same exact kit, then it would be Nautilus every single day, all the time, constantly. You would never pick ballpoint. There's not a single person, because also, there's like, you might say, oh, there might be people who pick it based on because they like the looks. It's like, no, the fucking ballpoint is ugly as shit. No one's picking the ballpoint for its looks. If they had the same exact kit, no one's picking ballpoint for the looks. Not a single person. Everyone's picking Nautilus because it plays better. It's more fun. Anyway, it's just annoying to use in salmon mode. Oh, we're losing! Oh, GG. What else is this week? Oh, wait, there's a lot of good rotations this week. Next Sunday's rotation is Dually Squelchers, Insap, Treadringer, and Leader. There's a lot of good rotations. I'm definitely doing... Oh, sorry, not tomorrow. Yeah, I'm definitely doing Tuesdays and Fridays rotation. Maybe Sunday's rotation. Though I could do Friday's rotation on Saturday, too, if need be, because it lasts for both of those. Well, I can't escape the bad Twitter. Ooh, pretty art. Never mind. We're back. We're back. We're so back. What gun do I have? Oh no, I have a non-cannon gun for sure. Oh, I got fucked. I still gotta do that outfit that Salamander redeemed. Gotta make it. Man, I hadn't even started my drawing for tomorrow. The daily October drawing. I just can't. I don't know. I need to get ahead. Like, I need to just take a day to draw 2 things. I've gotten so good at just drawing 1 thing within the day that my brain doesn't want to do 2. If I can just get ahead, then I can spend some of those days, you know. If I can get ahead by like 2 days, I can spend 2 days drawing other things. And that would be nice. I have someone who wants to do an art show with me. They're also doing a daily draw for October. So they said they're also going to be slow with it, but I want to get mine of that art trade done as soon as possible. I don't want to keep them waiting. It sucks that I wanted to do a bunch of art, and then I decided spontaneously that I'm going to do the October daily drawing stuff. Hey, practice is practice. Why did the scrapper just turn around? It was following us, and I said, no, let's kill CPU instead for no reason. I'm getting jumped. Yeah, I think I killed that flyfish. Let's hope. Yep. There's one flyfish in that. I'm dead. Oh my god. No, easy. I wasn't even sweating. What? What's this guy this weighing for? Good. Killing lesser so we don't get overrun. Trying to support with the bosses. How'd that not revive you? What the fuck? That looked like it was a hit to me. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, where's the third guy? What? Oh, there he is. What's he doing? I knew where CPU was. Can he a safe spot to stand for 2 seconds? Alright, here we go. Yes! Right. Yeah! Not gonna be enough, though. That one's carrying a bunch of the basket, but it's not good enough. Or is it? Clutched? Clutched? What the hell? Clutched? I'm balling so I don't die. No! They were about to throw me off the edge. What the? Yeah. Pain. Me when I'm suffering. Let's keep looking at art on my computer. Really? Oh, that's okay. This is a good map. I got to sneeze. Oh. Yeah. Alright, I'm back in the game. I know one of frames that's been getting on my nerves. And I'm glad it's getting pushed back. It's because it used to be just like the be all end all, and now more people are being like, wait, no, actually that phrase is stupid. And it's the games are meant to be fun, so shut up, you know. It's like that. Not really. Would anyone here who's played Soma, would you say Soma was a fun game? Probably not. Would you say Soma's a fantastic game? Yeah, you probably would. Soma's not fun, now is it? Oh, maybe because it's not meant to be fun. So I really hate the games you meant to be fun. It's like, no, they're not. Not all of them. Like for example, Soma is an existential horror game. And I wouldn't... Most people wouldn't describe, you know, existential horror as fun. It's good. Oh, shit. I threw an egg when I meant to dunk it. But, like, what if a game's meant to be annoying? Like, Getting Over It. Getting Over It's not meant to be fun. I bet you can go and ask the creator of Getting Over It, did you intend for this game to be fun? And he'd be like, no. He'd say it with a shitting grain. Nah, this game's meant to piss you the fuck off. Explicitly designed to make you mad. And then I was like, you know, maybe the better phrase would be games are meant to be engaging. But then I remember idle games exist. And the point of idle games is that they're not engaging. So, you know, games are just meant to exist, I guess, dude. They're not meant to be anything. Yeah, entertaining probably would probably be the closest thing we can get to covering every game. What games are not meant to be entertaining, I guess? Like, I'm trying to think. I think that's pretty much it. Entertaining would probably be the best choice of words. But also it means nothing, because most things are meant to be entertaining. It's just, games are meant to be fun is a stupid thing that people say in order to usually just, like, mock people while trying to sound like they're smart. Oop, I'm dead. Like, if you complain about a game, it's like, well, games are meant to be fun, so maybe you shouldn't play them. It's like, no. Like, I wouldn't say you have fun for the majority of Dark Souls. And you probably eventually have fun when you get the satisfaction of, overcoming the odds. Would most people describe that as fun? The first part? The annoying part? The rage part? Yeah. Entertaining, probably. Satisfying. That's not all games. Oh. Nice. Oh, it's wave 3. I thought it was wave 2. Hope I have 2 Krakens. Wow. You do what? Wait, oh, the Dark Souls? Oh, I was gonna look up entertainment. Just to make sure I got the correct exact definition. Providing amusement or enjoyment. Entertaining might not be the right word either. I think engaging is the closest thing, because you do usually engage in idle games a little bit. I guess engaging might just be the best of the words, if I was just to say games have to be something. Or are meant to be something. Yeah. Mhm. But are they meant to waste time? Would you say Soma was meant to waste time? Oh, cool. A free block list on Twitter. And I've had a few posts from some people I follow where I'm like, I can't tell if they're mocking the thing or if they are the thing, right? And I'm just like squinting, and I'm like, should I be fine? There's two people back to back, but I don't know if they're mocking, like, transphobes or if they are transphobic, because it could be either, and it doesn't come up often enough for me to be like definitive. I'm like, if they're transphobic, I should unfollow them. But if they're mocking it, then that's perfectly fine, but I can't tell. The satire is so good. Satire is so good that it seems almost real. Or real shit so bad it seems like satire, and I'm dead. I'm like, I don't fucking know which one it is. I'm like, I'm squinting. I'm like, real or fake? Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Like, someone I follow replied to a transphobic tweet with like a confused face, but I can't tell if they're confused at like the person for being transphobic, or if they're confused at the thing at like the. I should probably get more context so it makes more sense, because I just realized I didn't get enough context for that sentence to work. So the transphobic person posts a thing that like a trans person did, and is like, "Wow, you know, trans." They say transphobic shit. And then the person I follow replied to that with like a confused face, and I'm like, so they could be confused at the transphobe being like, "Wow, that's not cool," or they could be confused at the trans person, which makes them transphobic. And I'm like, dang, I literally don't know which one of the two it is. I don't know if what they did was if they're being evil or not. I like in the, like I literally it could be either. It could literally be either. And I'm like, And I fear that I'll have to do research to figure out which one it is. Ooh, Steelhead. You fucked. I do sometimes. Most of the time. Whoop. Oh, I can't escape the rain! Oh my god, the rain stopped like a millisecond before it would have killed me. I got killed by a smoke, right? Why did it? How many times do I have to shoot this fucking flyfish? Oh my god. I hit the flyfish like 3 times with the crab tank cannon and it did nothing. Shot it right into the basket. Mad, I'm mad, I'm mad, I'm mad. Right. You make accounts which oh, what was their name? Let's see. Oh wow. Yeah, totally. I see now. Womp. Gotta hit that. My reference. Why is this Q taking? What's my reference from? I'm moving into my reference folder. Oh, well, where is it? Where? It's gone. There it is. No, I found it. I'm gonna kill a stingray. Ooh. Oh, I can't get any of the eggs because I am now being chased. Womp. Mouse kill. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, can this flyfish fucking open its trap? Thank you. Hey, think of that. Oh, we're somehow not losing. Oh my god, oh my god. Not so bad. getting a lot of freebie runs today. I feel like we're getting like like an unusual amount of, like, streamer luck right now. Oh, one of our eggs. Ah, fuck. Mothership doing it already, and we don't have enough eggs yet. There's like a bunch of eggs on the floor right there, so we should be fine once we kill the mothership quick. No eggs are okay. That chum sent me to the gulag. I don't know. Oh, I didn't get the timing right. Oh, flyfish, fucking course, that's the first one. I hate when the flyfish go there too, because it's the most like inconvenient spot. Another flyfish! 3 in the first 10 seconds? Are you 4 in the first 10 seconds? Nintendo, fucking chill! I swear, if I see a 5th before we even killed these 3, I'm gonna go crazy. A 5th! Dude, they hate us! That was 5 flyfish as like the first like 9 bosses. That makes 6. That's 6 flyfish this round. That's fantastic. This game, 6 flyfish. I love it. The bomb reach you? Nope. 6 flyfish. I love it, Nintendo. Oh, is that a 7th one I see? Oh, beautiful. It is. Wow. Wow, 7 flyfish. Totally nice. Good. Thanks, Nintendo. 7 flyfish. I'm gonna open the app. How many flyfish was that? That was minimum 6, 7 if I miscounted. I'm opening the fucking app. I'm going to the app. Communication error? Fuck you. Give me the app. Give me anything. Salmon Run. Oh no, it's in battles. Battles. No, it isn't Salmon Run. Never mind. Salmon Run. This one? How many flyfish were there? Oh wow, it was 7! What? Crazy. Or is that the last one? Let me refresh. Damn. Wait, did we die on that one? So it was this one. Beautiful. Alright, let's do this. Womp. Ooh. Ooh, fly fish off the bat. Oh, I'm dead. Okie dokie, Salamander, have a good sleep. Or work. I know. Guess I got to go. I misread the message like 3 times. That was 2 eggs, please. Thank you. Ooh. It's already been 3 hours, huh? Shouldn't stream too long, because I still have an art to do. I think I have an idea for the art already, so we're good on that front. Okay. At least the daily draw thing has given me an opportunity to draw characters I don't draw that often. It's giving me ideas to draw them as, or draw them in. So I have this character actually, I don't know. It might take me until tomorrow to do it, because I know their face is kind of hard to draw. This character might, I might go from a head to back to what I was. Because for me, I count it as long as I've drawn it on the day or before of its upload. Or not on its upload, sorry, on its day on the calendar thing that tells you what to draw every day. So for a while I was like behind technically, but not in my eyes because I was drawing it on the day that it was for, but not uploading it on the day it was for. Uploading the next day. And this might roll over into me drawing it to part of it tomorrow, because I know the character's face is annoying. So I might get like stuck on it and have to finish it tomorrow. Hope not, let's hope not. Sick. No, I didn't have ink. Second, I'll res you in a second. No, mine's almost it. Another stingray? Dude, this game's just determined not to let us have a break. Alright, ah, fuck, he closed the door. Open. Oh my god, another flyfish. Fuck. Dude, that last flyfish was just staring at me. He's like, I'm not gonna open my little door. He just stared at me for like an unusually long amount of time. Who had the last egg? I know there was enough to get that in. Suffer. Womp. Next boss or next boss? Who would push an anchor the best? Yeah. Mariner's Bay moment. Womp womp. Mong mong. Long queue. Yeah, what do you think? This boss or next boss? Alrighty. It has been 3 hours. I have art to draw. Up, up. I won't be streaming because it might be lewd. But I probably would I'm also just tired. It's hot. I don't got... Heat drains my string battery a lot. Oh, I didn't die there somehow. You guys already bombed it, so we're good. My stream battery depletes the fastest when I'm fucking uncomfortably hot. And I can't wait till it's autumn, dude. It's gonna be so nice when it's autumn, when autumn finally comes. Halfway through fucking October and autumn still hasn't arrived yet. Back in my day, it used to get cold at the end of September. Remember that? Well, remember when it got cold at the end of September and summer didn't last fucking 9 months of the year? Sorry, that's an exaggeration. It lasts 6 months. Sometimes 7. Depends on the fucking year. Oh, no, it's 7 this year. Never mind. It started in March. Maybe a little bit into March. And summer's gonna end in, like, maybe a week or two. In the middle of October. Oh, I should probably be in a cannon. And they're both. I got, like, a non-cannon weapon, like, 9 times in a row, just on instinct. Oh, hey, this guy didn't go in the cannon. Oh, he left it. Damn it. I thought I could pop out of the cannon fast enough. But nope, the lag time is too intense. Why do you have to exit the cannon to get your max charge speed? That's probably like the stupidest design in this game. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm not shooting regardless. Okay, that's unfair. So you know how when you're in a cannon and the Moz comes for you, you can see the green circle so that you know you're about to be hit? It didn't do it. It attacked right next to me. It didn't surround me. It attacked next to me so that I couldn't see it. Because usually it surrounds you, but that's actually the fucking biggest troll this game's ever done. Like, if you didn't see it, I'd have to make, like, a fucking diagram to show how stupid that was. I've never seen that happen. I've never seen the Moz attack next to me and not at me when I'm in the cannon. It's insane. Yeah, I'll draw a little diagram for stream to show y'all what just fucking happened. Like at the end of stream, not after. After Splatoon. Maybe after stream. I don't want to giggle with getting Clip Studio Paint on screen, actually. I will do it right before I draw. What are the next themes? I need to figure out I need to read ahead to see what the next few days are on the daily draw, so that I want to practice doing some more, I don't know. It's basically a practice, the daily draws, so I'm trying to practice some things, change some parts of my art style while I'm doing it rapidly to see what works, what doesn't. For those who have seen it, you might have seen that I am drawing nipples differently now. So I'm like, oh, I found a new way that looks better. I'm now doing, and I've done it on 2 artworks now. You know, there's a... Yeah, there's a lot of practice I wanted to do. I don't know if I'll get a chance to do any of it. Or some of it for a bit, because I need the right theme. You know, I want to match the theme. I mean, some people are very fast and loose with the themes, but I want to stick to the theme. The theme's part of the challenge. Yeah. I have Crab Tang. That Kohozuna. Crab Tank's free damage, at least. What's my weapon? I got apples. Okay, I gotta take care of the dudes, the brain farting, big shots. When they appear again, there's a cannon, so they're probably going to appear. Alright, I'm gonna try to lure him back towards you guys. Ah, fuck. Fish. Oh my god, you guys got a lot of eggs over here. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm surprised something people don't do more often. Quick killing the flyfish using a bomb and a egg. So you get 3 eggs out of it, so it's a pretty decent trade, especially for a quick kill. Especially when you're alone and you're near the Kobazuna. Ah! Jump. Alright, one more boss, or is that it? What do you think, CPU? One more. Alright, one more boss. One more boss. One more bus. One more bus. No goal. Hey, 3 silver is the most silver I've ever gotten. That's... Womp womp, here we go. No complaints besides the one schmuck. Go. Yeah, we should be good on ads for the rest of the stream. Don't think I'll need to run another one. Because I run so many ads on Splatoon, because I run them during the queue times, so it's boring and no one needs to watch anything there anyway. I learned that I make quite a bit in ads on fucking Splatoon streams. Not like a lot, but like more than I would think. You know what Twitch should do? Twitch should advertise what's it called? Like Twitch Thunder or something? Lightning, something like that? Turbo, that's what it is. They should I don't know why they don't advertise that more. That's a pretty neat. Like, so it makes it not to be a shill. I'm just literally talking about how neat it is. Like, oh fuck. You don't. It makes it you don't need a sub on someone's channel to not get ads. You just don't get ads anywhere. And the streamer makes like actually like quite a bit of money off it when they would run an ad, and then you don't watch it because you have Turbo. So I mean, like, how much does Turbo cost? I don't know how much Turbo costs. Like, the only reason I know that you make quite a bit. Oh, which redeem hollowed? The only reason I know is because there was like one Turbo person, like one person who follows me that has Turbo, and I noticed in my like my analytics. Oh, that one? Yeah. I noticed in my analytics, like I made more from that one person Turbo watching my stream than everyone else watching ads combined. I was like, that's like crazy how much money the Turbo gives you. So assuming I was like a big streamer and like half of my viewers had Turbo, that would like actually be nuts. That'd actually be like nutty revenue. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch streamers don't advertise Turbo more. I guess like I think it does cost as much as like it's cost like a little bit. I actually don't know how much it costs to have Turbo. But like brain farting. And it's probably more profitable to advertise that Twitch Prime, the Prime subs, and you actually get things for giving someone a Prime sub. You know, you get the emotes. Well, Turbo is just you don't ever have to watch ads ever. I guess it makes sense. But still, considering they introduced it and not many people even know about Turbo, I feel like Twitch should do a little bit of advertising on that. Talk about it a little bit, Twitch, come on. Oh, hey. I'm out of ink. Wow, all those shots and I got by myself, I only got like 2 eggs out of him. Man, Clash Blaster's not that good. I pressed A before the round ended. I don't know who either of those are. I would request that you maybe keep them something I would know. Wait, what weapon am I? I'm Depples, baby. Let's go. Wow. I meant to draw a Common Rider outfit, but I didn't. Probably because it's just I'd have to basically just redraw the whole model to make the Common Rider outfit. But it's tempting. I might do a Common Rider one just for myself. Oh, it's been. Oh, I fucking hate this, but I've had a work in progress image for 2 fucking years now. It's basically done. It's just there was some little thing I wanted to get done before I release the art, before I finish it, and that thing I have not worked on in months. I should be working on that, but also I accidentally decided to do a daily draw for October. I should do an art stream for it, where I draw the thing that's stopping me from uploading Kamen Rider Zara. Because I have a Kamen Rider design that like very few people have seen. That's really cool, and it's literally been like the main thing has been done for 2 years. I'm not even joking. It's 2 years. Like for the outfits, maybe I have made an Inkling Zara before in an artwork. There's an Inkling Zara that exists. But Salamander has redeemed the outfit, the Salmon Run outfit. So I will be doing the Salmon Run outfit because that got redeemed last stream. I have so much armor to do this. Yeah, Salmon Run outfit's coming, but I don't know if I'll do an Inkling like for an outfit, because then I have to redraw the hair and all that, and I don't know, I'd had to do a bit. Maybe. Oh no, but then I'd had to draw a human, because I can't just add Inkling hair to my... Yeah, I'd have to draw a whole new character. Yeah, I'm not gonna... no Inkling model. If I was big enough to do what Simon does, Simon, he has a PNG tuber too, and when he does, he asks his art friends to design one for him, and then they all have like a... You can on his channel redeem things to swap between all the ones his friends made him. That's pretty cool. If I was like big enough to do that, I'd be like, yeah, someone sends me an Inkling Zara, I'll put it in, but I'm not big enough. Oh, bone charger fell. I'm both not big enough to do that, and it'd be weird if it was just like one. Like the one I made, then one someone random person made. Depends on the Pearl outfit, but yeah. Hey. Pretty neat. Oh, Marina's outfit would be pretty cute too. Yeah, the big jacket? Yeah. Okay, we were thinking of the same one. Because, yeah, there's 3. You're thinking of the same one. I was like, the jacket one. I guess there's 2 jacket ones, but everyone thinks of the big jacket one. When's the next fucking big run, Nintendo? Come on. With Splatoon basically being over now, big run should be like once a month. Like, come on. Just rerun an old... Just rerun the Grand Fest big run, dude. That was the best one. Just rerun that one like 30 times, please. Like, if I could just play big run once a month, that'd be so nice. Like, come on, Nintendo. Make it once a month, cowards. No, I couldn't kill that fucking Snatcher that had like 9 on him. Oh, got 2 flyfish. Oh no, we need 2 more. Nice. Nintendo wins next big run. I care about that more than Splat. I'm pretty sure most people now, because big run's just so much better. I'm pretty sure most people care about big run more than they care about Splatfest. Like, there's no way Splatfest is the more popular mode. With how popular Salmon Run is over PvP, I should get in a can. We've had a can like 9 times today. What the fuck? With the majority of players being in Salmon Run and not fucking PvP, I'm pretty sure Big Run's more popular. He did it again! He did the thing again! The Moz did the thing again, where I couldn't even see that he was there. So if you're just on that can, the Moz consistently breaks and has a fucking... kills you in a completely unfair way. I don't play Delta Rune or that. I mean, you can still redeem it. I'm just a preference for characters I know. If there's an outfit from a character you really want that I don't know, you go ahead. It's just I won't know anything about it. He did it again. I only lived via the sound cue. If my ears weren't so good, or if I was talking slightly louder, I was dead there twice. Oh, I'm in the water. He's doing the thing. Like, when you're in the can, he's supposed to go around you so that when you're in the... When you see the circles from your POV, but when you're on that cannon, he doesn't do that. He attacks from the side, but you can't actually see it. Actual bullshit. He did it twice! Well, 3 times, technically, because the last one was from a few rounds ago. So yeah, now I don't even have to illustrate. You guys saw it happen again, but this time I lived. Actual bullshit. If Mariner's Bay couldn't get any worse. Or Marooner's Bay, I don't know how you technically pronounce it. Pronounced Marooners, and I hear people say Marooners a lot. But Mariner is a word. But is that how Mariner is spelled? How is Mariner spelled? Is Mariner spelled like Marooner? I don't know. I'm not a fishing person. I don't know how it's spelled. A fishing word. Ooh. I don't know what Twitch mods are watching, but I learned something interesting. So there's in the description of your redeems, there's a character limit. But I accidentally learned that if you upload the redeem using the Twitch API, so like via a bot or a third-party service, they don't double-check your character limit. I learned that the other day when I was like, oh, I hope this doesn't hit the character limit on Twitch, when I was typing in the description for one of my redeems. And then later, I went to Twitch to do something, because something I had to do on Twitch's side and not through an API. And I realized that my redeem was like, it said like 300 out of 251 characters. And I'm like, oh, I'm like 100 characters. I'm like 50 characters over, and it just let me? It displays properly. So yeah, apparently, if you upload a redeem if you update the description of a redeem through the Twitch API, and not through Twitch itself, it doesn't check the character count. I hope they don't fix that bug, because the character count is honestly too short. It's like if you go to the outfit redeem, the outfit redeem is too long if you type it in via Twitch. But I didn't type it via Twitch. I typed it via the Twitch bot I use. Where the fuck is my outfit? Here it is. Yeah. And all the text appears. It doesn't like cut it off automatically when you view it either. I mean, I had to do if they do change it, I'll have to do what this one person I saw do who also has a bunch of outfits and have multiple redeems where it's like outfit redeem 1 and outfit redeem 2 where they're split between them. I have been thinking to add a link in the thing below but I need to update my Twitch panels. I've been thinking to add a panel that shows you what all the outfits look like. So that I don't, so that they don't have to be in the description of the thing. Yeah, I know Chun-Li. Yeah, I know Street Fighter. That'd work. Chun-Li would work. Yeah, but armiches. He has pretty big boob. Yeah, good boob. Hell yeah, we're getting to PvP time. I always feel weird, like, first world problems complaining about queue times, but then I remember, oh, other games that are probably less popular have faster queue times. So, like, whenever I complain about 60-second queue time, like, that doesn't sound like a lot if you're on the outside, but, like, if you play any modern game, like Splatoon, you can get a match in, like, 10 seconds. In Splatoon, Salmon Run only has to get 4 people. The main game only has to get 8. Meanwhile, Team Fortress 2, I get a match in 5 seconds, and they have to get 24 people. So, to be fair, some of those matches will be, like... Some of those matches will not, like, they'll be halfway through, and, you know, Splatoon doesn't do that. But, still, I get queue times in, like, TF2 pretty fast for, like, matches that are starting at, like, that are at the start. Like, before the countdown even begins. You know, when you put it into perspective, like, without context, 60-second queue time doesn't sound so bad. When you put it in perspective of, like, every modern game I've, like, ever played, with, like, 10-second queues, 60 seconds is quite a bit. Especially when the matches are so short. Like, you know, I can handle waiting, like, 2 minutes for, like, a 30-minute game. You know, like, Splatoon games are, like, 5 minutes. I kind of don't want to wait that long. I don't want to wait like 2 to 3 minutes for a match. I don't want to have to wait for the match longer than it takes me to play the match. No. Oh, I almost got my A again. That would have felt good, but I didn't. You know, I haven't played Paladins forever, but when I last played Paladins, it was pretty much a dead game, and I got queue times faster than this. Being competitive sometimes. Which is also dead. If I play during the day of Deathloop, which is definitely a dead game, to be fair, Deathloop only needs to find 2 people. But I can get a match in pretty quickly in midday Deathloop. Deathloop's definitely a dead game. To be fair, that's only 2 people. The 1v1. I think of any other modern games I played, but I'm blanking because I'm gaming. 2 times. Oh, you know what? That counts. Fucking. I've been playing Darktide. Darktide's a little dead. I did get a boost from having a sale recently, where I got it. But Darktide only needs 4 people for a match, and I rarely get into a match without 4 people in it. Because sometimes in the later hours of the day, you can get into a match with like only 1 other person, and the other 2 people are bots. But in midday, I get like a match in like 20 seconds. Or less than 20 seconds, like 15 maybe. Should time it next time. Game.
Hollowed underscore mist bought Zara a new fit, Hatsune Miku outfit. The one that is most known.
I can do that. I like that. Go Miku. I really thought you were gonna go for the Chun-Li. You shouldn't be so hard. Especially since I'm 100% not doing hair changes, just because they're annoying. Yeah, no hair changes, unless it's like, you know, a hat. Or just because, I'm doing the outfit, though. I am doing it. 1 second. Yeah. Freebie round. Oh, shit. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't do any changes, because then it's like I'm changing the character in general, and they're supposed to be fitties. Yeah, I'll do a Hatsune Miku's outfit. The arm warmers, I like the new pose I have for my gift tuber a lot, because I can also show off things that are on the arms of the characters, because my pose is more dynamic and the arm is more visible. So you guys will definitely be able to at least see the arms. Like, if this was the old pose, then the Hatsune Miku outfit would definitely not work as much, because you wouldn't be able to see it. Well, like, I'd do it, but, like, yeah, I like the new pose. It's just good. Definitely going to use this for a long time. I'm gonna be so sad if I ever upgrade to, like a proper VTube Studio model, Live 2D. I'm gonna be so sad, because I'll have to, like, ditch the outfit thing. And my character isn't goofy enough to do what Simon does, which is have a redeem that swaps him to his other older things. So my character's not goofy enough, and I feel like that works really well with a goofy character. I feel like that wouldn't work with, like, an Anthro character, who's just a person. I'm gonna be sad when if I ever. I don't know if I'll ever. Because 1, they're expensive. 2, I don't know. 2, I have to get a camera. It's like, it's like 1,500 to 2,000 for one, usually. That's a lot. I could get a new PC for that. If I upgrade my PC to, like, be even better, then the next thing would probably be a proper VTuber model. That's like, that's that, though. That's when. After I get a... if I upgrade my PC again, which I probably will. I probably should be thinking about upgrading my PC. Like, I probably should put, like, a Dono Girl or something up. Just because, I don't know, my motherboard's kind of old. And when motherboards die, they die quickly. So, once I don't have time to, like, when my motherboard starts dying to fundraise for one, so I probably should be saving up for, like, a new motherboard CPU combo. Oh, that's so expensive. That's like $300. Maybe 4. Oh, hold on. So we're going till the next boss, so we're not going too much longer because I have art I need to get done. And I would like time to do that after stream. Because for context, a full-length stream, I mean, you can join still. But for context, a full-length stream, I go to bed 2 hours after a full-length stream. I want some extra time to get that art done. But I technically could finish it tomorrow. I am vibing, so if I didn't have art to get done, I would probably maybe do a full-length stream on this rotation. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Ask alternate dimension me. How close are we to the next boss? I don't even know how close we are. Not been paying attention to the meter. Uh-oh. Fucked up a little. I should probably be pandering at people to see if they're live. Oh my god, how many fucking Chrome tabs do I have open? like 900. I realized, like, not like tab, but like windows. Because that, sometimes I just have a lot of windows because they're not like having a lot of tabs. Like you notice it and then you get rid of it. But like having a lot of windows, it's like I had windows and then like I minimized them because I might need them later. And then later I just open a new window and then forget that I had them minimized. Oh, I think we lose this one. We got steamrolled by the salmon pretty early. Trying to get back there. Only there was a big shark cannon. Yeah, there's just not nearly enough eggs that are within a reasonable distance. Damn. Also, you said you redeemed the Hatsune Miku thing as I was like, so I'm sorting images on my computer again as I reached Hatsune Miku. It's funny. Okay, one match, maybe two more matches, assuming we win. Because there's a decent chance the next one gives us the random chance to get him early. Such a... Don't put that in my room. Low tide. Alright, let's get that brood. Yeah, they didn't spawn where I went. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate how much I slide after getting bonked. Knockback's insane. Fucking get... Oh, I popped! I didn't mean to. My brain was like half... It was like 50-50 on do I pop or do I throw a bomb? And then it was a gamble. Before I could process what I was doing. I don't know why I popped. I killed 3 bosses. Did I? No, 2. Almost killed the 3rd. Just Yeah, it doesn't one-shot flyfish for some reason. I'll go take care of this one the old-fashioned way. And it popped. I pressed A. So why do the eggs vanish? Do they spoil? That what? They can only last 90 seconds in the air unless they're in a basket? It's the lore there, Nintendo. Why do fucking... Cohawks need a nerf, definitely. Just for balance, because why does it take like 900 hits with this weapon that does 100 damage to kill a Cohawk? Cohawks don't need to be stronger than bosses. They don't give me eggs. Why do they... That's still insane to me that they have more health than bosses. See how to kill the average boss, I have to swing way less than to kill a fucking single Cohawk. You know, slow fire weapon. It's really noticeable on the slow fire weapons. You don't notice on the fast fire ones. But yeah, Cohawks have way more fucking health. Considering a lot of weaker weapons suck because they can't take care of a Cohawk, charging them kinda shows that melee Cohawks are a bit too strong. Easy. Yeah, what's even sweating? What are you sweating? Flyfish. Oh, he's already dead. I was gonna kill it. I'm gonna go take care of that stingray. Why is a Moz out here? What the fuck? There's someone normal. Someone who's close to the basket, not me. Bruh. I was at full health. Wait, how did I die to a single chump smack? What? Yes! Now give us the Kohozuna. Extra wave. Extra wave. Extra wave. Ah, fuck off. Ew, wait. true. Excuse me. One more game. Do it. Yeah, booyah, Bob. God, I love this weapon. It's nice having the only S tier in the whole game. I know some people would probably disagree with that, but I personally, the Dapples are just so much leagues higher, and I hate when tier lists do fucking SSS tier, SSSS tier, SSS five S's. You know, it's like, what's the fucking point of the fucking letter system? You know, at that point, just number your tiers. Tier 1, or tier 0, tier 1, you know, 1, 3, 4, 5, you know. I fucking hate when they have, like quadruple S tiers. It's like, bruh. Like, A should not mean average on your tier list. A should mean good. C should stay about your average tier on tier list. It should not get to the point where A is bad. Because then what's the fucking point of even using letters? That's something that bothers me about Xenoverse. Is A rank is actually a really bad rank. Because it's... I don't think I've even gotten a D rank, but it's technically possible to get a D rank. With F being you didn't complete the mission. Where it goes D rank, C rank, A rank, S rank, and then Z rank. Like, come the fuck on. Z should just replace S. It shouldn't be a different fucking thing to it. You know? Like, Xenoverse is the only game that made me feel bad for getting an A rank. Like, obviously, I'll be fine getting an S rank. But getting an A rank in Xenoverse is like, dang, you suck. Oh, I have an egg. I didn't realize I was holding one. I didn't see that one. I need to pop a special on this one. I thought he was coming a little bit faster. Oh my god, is it gonna auto throw before it gets here? There we go, never mind. We're good. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Ooh. When I said the mothership was coming, I thought it would be moving a little bit faster, man. I was scared we weren't gonna make it on fucking mothership of everything. Yeah, we just have to not die. Get the quota. Oh, I did not think he was close enough to that, or you shot him in time. No, he threw his bomb. That was close enough, damn. Oh my god, I got jumped from every angle. I was gonna say I'm surprised they didn't remove in Salmon Run in Splatoon 3. It's the little thing in the corner that says new boss alert. Like, that appears every second because there's always a new boss. Like, there's no point. Like, I guess if you're in the extremely low ranks where there's 3 bosses in the entire 90 seconds, you know, that might be useful. Even then, you're gonna see them. It's only useful in the bottom ranks, where you don't get you get a new 3 bosses in the whole wave. So now we get like upwards of 35 bosses a wave, and it's new boss alert just never shuts up. I don't know why I didn't remove that in this game. Oh no, the round's about to be over. Up towards me. So fucking close. Fuck. Mariner's base sucks. Alright, this is gonna be the last game, because I don't want to go too late if we just keep losing. So if this next game we don't get it, we don't get it. I don't want to go too long on it. womp. Yeah, let's get that bread. Get that king. Alright, where are the bosses at? This map's so bad for backlines. There's so many, like, you have to go so far. And then if you want the eggs, it's like, ha 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 ha. Good luck getting the eggs back to base, idiot, unless everyone is here. And they each grabbed, like, 2 eggs. You're not getting that egg back. It's like every backline boss is just like a waste of time. I mean, you want to kill them because they'll kill you, but that means, like, you don't get the eggs out of it. Because they're often just too, like, too far. Because our kill count isn't any less on this map. We have the same kill count. It's just we keep losing because we don't get eggs because they're so far away. This map sucks. There's no easy way to get the eggs back up. This map should have a permanent big shot cannon at every single backline spawn location. Like the Grand Run. And then this map would be, like, good. They need to add the big run cannons to this map. Like, just, like, 3... Are you kidding me? One off? Oh, thank fuck that guy had an egg. Like, seriously, like, we need, like, 4 big cannons. We need one... We need one right there. We need one down there. We need one there and one there. We need 4 big run cannons for this map to be playable on any tide that's not low tide. Because low tide's fine. I don't think we've lost a single time on low tide. Low tide's, like, actually is fun. Low tide's the best part of this map. Uh-oh. Ooh, I lived. Even here, maybe there should be a big run cannon, like, right here, just so that we can, so we don't have to, like, rush back to spawn. Open your head, open your head, open your head, open your head. What? I shot it! I shot it! Oh my god, I'm mad, I'm mad, I'm mad, I'm mad. That's so fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, at least this map should have maybe way fewer spawns. It's like an automatic lower quota if you're playing on this map specifically. Come on, one in! One in! Yes, do it, do it! Thank you. That's so bad. But not as bad as that one map I refused to play on. What was it? From Splatoon 2, it's the one with the sideways elevators. It's that one. Really bad. I've literally only played on it twice in Splatoon 3 because it's so bad and it's not improved at all by... Because I was like willing to give it a chance. Like, oh, it's a pretty bad map in Splatoon 2. But Mariner's Bay and some of, and like Spawning Grounds, I think it was, got like pretty improved by having Splatoon 3 game mechanics in. But no, that map did not get any better with Splatoon 3 game mechanics. The other one got like it just as bad. There's no difference. Because of the elevation on the map, there's literally no, like, throwing eggs saves like no time over running them in. Because it's like, oh, there's a lot of running on the map in Splatoon 2, so maybe the egg throwing will fix it. And I was like, no. The elevation makes so egg throwing's basically useless anyway. And also Splatoon 3, the quotas are bigger because they expect you to throw eggs. So the bigger quota really fucking kills that map too. They should probably have a mechanic. If they never change it into like Splatoon 4, they should probably have a mechanic where it like quotas are map dependent too, as well as hazard dependent. So if they bring that map back without any changes in it, yeah, you can it will have like a lower quota because it's so awful. We can do it! Yes! Oh my god. I had given up a little bit. And hey, hi, actually, I don't know if I like high tide dog thing, but whatever. We ball. We ball. What do I have? Clash, of course it's Clash. Okay, I'll pop this when I see a big shot. Oh, fucking hell, that's nothing. It's Jover, it's high tide. High tide's so awful to play this thing. Like maybe if it was Ouroboros, this wouldn't be too bad, but this is Kohozuna, man. There's no cheese, there's no ifs, ands, or buts, it's just deal damage. I thought I was dead there, I thought I was dead there. Whoa. I need these eggs. How did I revive someone with that egg throw? God damn. That's kind of horseshit, but okay, game. Even though I was in the shield, my attack got blocked by the shield. That's actually awful. Awful game design. And not even a goal for our troubles. Bad game design. Splatoon is the king of bad game design. Just kidding, that's Pokemon Modern. $660. How pleasant. I was supposed to be playing Silent Hill. They've only been going an hour, which means they're not going to end soon, hopefully. They're paused. They better not be about to raid. A pause better not mean they're raiding. I swear to God. Can I type? Can I type? Here's third message if you don't have the right message. Here's the Discord if you're not on the Discord. Remember the emote you have to buy is this one. Get it copied, get it yoinked. Oh hey, Master Mode's update. Perfect timing. Good night. I'm tired. I'm gonna do art and then explode and then explode again.